Riding the waves, boy, surfing the web, man, I'm balancing mine. Hiding away won't serve you respect, boy, damaging ties. So I wouldn't wait, I deserve my respect, boy, I'm out for the night. Finding the time and the place for this next dynamic of mine. Shit, I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked, tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. Highly in touch on the low, shit blow up with a bang. Slightly in love with the blow, try come fuck with a fan. Sharp like a cut on my throat, leave with a couple of man. I'm not asking to double my dough, so he should have run to the bang. Breaking it in, facing your fears when you're faced with the king. Say with your chest, get lace in your limbs. Aiming correct, now he's tasting his chin. Aiming the left, try raising their sins. Saving the rest, man, I'm waiting to win. Pay me your debts, ain't safe in the bin. Aim for the chest, hearts racing within. So I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. Cash that check, get that money, man, I jet set and invest that P. Ask respect, man, I get that honey. Show interest and I set that feet. Man, I go red, but it ain't that sunny. So complex for my empathy, so I might laugh when it ain't that funny. New project, let me send that beat. Let me send it home. It's too late for the endings, bro. True say, got a friend in Rome that'll set this tone for the pending loan. Ending tears when I end that show. Breaking bones, paintings here, but I ain't that low. The end is near when we take that dough. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I'm a man of my word and a man of my pride. I put that in reverse and put that on my life. Shit, I don't wanna talk too much, but now is the time. I can never be right back, I'm out with the tide. Riding the waves, boy, surfing the web, man, I'm balancing mine. Hiding away won't serve you respect, boy, damaging ties. So I wouldn't wait, I deserve my respect, boy, I'm out for the night. Finding the time and the place for this next dynamic of mine. Shit, I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. Highly in touch on the low, shit blow up with a bang. Slightly in love with the blow, try come fuck with a fan. Sharp like a cut on my throat, leave with a couple of man. I'm not asking to double my dough, so he should have run to the bang. Breaking it in, facing your fears when you're faced with the king. Say with your chest, get lace in your limbs. Aiming correct, now he's tasting his chin. Aiming the left, try raising their sins. Saving the rest, man, I'm waiting to win. Pay me your debts, ain't safe in the bin. Aim for the chest, hearts racing within.
I'll bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence.
Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. I'm talking be my all clean, fit too mean, finger all shiny on my baby's diamond ring. I was on a high till I caught onto the scene. Swear I lost my heart when I fell in love with things. Rookie year went broke like Jalen Rose. Got the price, sold my soul to the things I own. Switched up, locked in and got my mind right. Prioritizing, got my business and my time right. Wristwatch, no TikTok, you know the crown. I get guap, then flip stocks, you know it now. My baby's loyal and she holds it down. Play with my fam and I might blame you, but it's going down. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. Windows tinted, never rented, but I've been accused. Numbers up and we need no recruits. Leather loafers for the tailor suits. Making moves that you could never do. You sure I'm cool, but I'm never amused. When I cop it by the tools. The weather change, I change the views. I drop a record and I watch it boom. You see me working like one on a Zoom. Was that since I left the womb? I'm staying silent when I'm in the room. From the soil, now you see me bloom, zoom, and it's to the moon. Stop making promises you never keep. Out of touch, never out of reach. Dot the I's across the T's. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot.
Welcome back to Galaxy Battle. My name is Twist, and today I'll be spending both best of threes with you. There was a little bit of a tech issue. It seems like we have fixed it, so we should be getting ready to get into the game ASAP. The matchup will be Betera versus Arcred. This is a pretty interesting matchup for multiple reasons, and this is also the Group B finisher match. Right? Both the teams won a game, they lost a game. They both won against the same team, which was Run and Kill, and they both lost against Sparta, which has already ascended to the next stage. Interestingly enough, in this Group B, Sparta had the lowest VRS rating, ranked in the top 110, and then Betera and Arcred pretty close by. I think it will be somewhat of a banger matchup. You saw the map pool there. I mean, I can talk about the map pool as well. It's going to be Ancient, Train, and Mirage. Personally, I love Train. I'm not autistic, but I do love trains, so it's cool to see that map. And then Mirage would be the finisher if we do need it. Didn't see who's the observer. Yesterday we had Wander. He was doing a lot of drone tricks. Maybe today it's Evolution. Either way, the observing is always on point in Galaxy Battle. Normally we also start on time, but we did fix the tech issues, and we should be good to go. Starting with Ancient, Betera's bet pick. Bet pick. That's a new thing. I hope they... Whatever. It's Ancient. It's a triple lean towards A. And it's Arcred sending 5 towards A main. As soon as Rajan throws that smoke, an explosive maneuver will be here. Shadow spotted, so Cynics knows this, and look at that, rotation's already in place, but Cynics just takes down 2, could be 3, Cynics! The ace, it's possible, first round of the game, almost gets it. Rajan will take him down though. Left in a 1v5 now, he has found the first kill, and 4 more to be found, looks really unlikely, and will be impossible. Cynics, he was turning heads in the previous best of 3 I casted for Betera, so definitely a great start to this map as well, a confident start at that. We'll put up Betera 1-0. And of course, as always, we have the giveaway. I'll type it in right now. You'll be able to see how big the delay is. Exclamation mark Galaxy, totally free. You enter the raffle, the giveaway, whatever you want to call it. Somebody always wins. I think in this round, the winner should be Betera. Arcred stay on the Deagles. A hero Deagle, rather, and 4 Glocks. You get a kill in this round, that is a successful attempt. That is mission completed. You get 2 kills, man, you're doing very good. With no investment, $700 invested, like... That's more than you can ask for. Okay, well, that's a headshot. Because it's a Glock, it's only 43 damage. And Masswell is on a really good angle to punish this as well. So, things definitely slow down a tad bit. Vert on the other side now. It peaked! Oh no! Tenzi, nice push-up. At least he gets the refrag. Now they've picked up a FAMAS, they want to run down Tenzi, there's help from Cynics, who has been the hero so far, should get the 3-piece and does. And the SSG goes down as well. So, yeah, 2 kills is actually pretty good. 2 kills is actually pretty fine and dandy. I think they should be happy with that. Took away like $5,000, $6,000, $7,000 actually. And now we get to the fun stuff. $250 left on the side of Arcred because they've invested everything in the AKs, the Kevlar, and obviously the util. Not too heavy on the util though, so we'll have to see what type of execute they go for. So we have a triple A lean once again. Betera really do like holding their A site. That is, normally you don't see an approach like this. Mid is left completely open, right? That's also a little bit weird. I saw the cave player, but a well-placed smoke. What was that a mistake? Oh my god, the boost comes through. And Jacka does get 1, but Cynics 8-1 so far. Make that 8-2. And Rajan catches Tenzi as well. Oh, Maswell, though, comes in with a huge double. This still keeps the round alive. That was a 2v4, where Maswell just picks the perfect time to peek. And they've left the bomb at spawn. The SSJ should be expected, and he will flash there, damage exchange, but now there's two on the other side. They don't want to fight him exactly. The shadow can be seen, and they kind of line up. Maswell gets another one, but now he needs to do it all. He needs the 4-piece in this round to keep the dream alive. Ragin, in the meanwhile, has picked up the bomb, rotated all the way towards B, and at this point, Betera is kind of scrambling, like, scratching their heads, like, what exactly is the idea here, right? I think Maswell, he still thinks it's A, man. Now we realize. And now 20 seconds has already ticked off the clock. So I think with the low HP as well, I mean, there is a smoke, right? I guess he kind of has to go for it. It's a 1v1, but doesn't want to make sound. No, there's just not enough time to do anything. That's a great start from Maswell. It's understandable why he thought it was A, but I feel like at this level of play, like, one of your teammates should have the volume cranked up loudly enough to where you don't wait 10 seconds slowly approaching donut. So Arcred definitely making a big mistake with dropping the bomb in spawn and not having anyone earlier to pick it up, but in the end it does work out. So a lot of utility contests towards mid, but Betera still leave mid rather open. They still play a heavy AA lead. Maybe this is the new meta. Cynic's in the same spot he got that pistol 4-piece from. And the cool thing about this angle is that you always see the shadow first. So he's ready, but Jekka is just faster. Gets the headshot. And Arcred don't want to push on the issue. So they'll throw in the smokes. They'll leave the SSJ to see if anybody wants to try to figure out if they're still on A. This has meanwhile triggered a double rotation towards A and Red Room, leaving just one cave player on B. That is Maswell, and he was massive in the previous round, got a 3-piece. And now we lurk back to Donut and try to... Actually, I kind of like this play. It's a little bit weird. You're still going to have 2 on A, and that's a kill. Refrag. Height needs another. A lot of damage. Height does get a double, and now Vert arrives. Oh, that is beautiful stuff from Betera. So now they're just trying to evacuate, get to B as quickly as possible, and they have managed to cross. They have actually managed to take Cave as well. So a very nicely timed rotation. I feel like for Betera, well... I guess they were all rotating to A, and since now it's rotation, they didn't want to send anyone alone, so they're just going to couple up. Now, one thing I will say, they are quite far away, like, actually really far away from the action. Jekka knows he's the high HP player, so he wants to take a fight here, make it a 2v2. In the meanwhile, 2 players creeping in the cave. Ragin is lucky if he gets a kill here too, I think is impossible, but Vert checking the wrong angle, only good for 1. And now Jekka in the 1v1, there's still the CT player, which he spots, gets a headshot, knows where the other player is, out in the open, takes the fight, and takes the clutch. A 1v2 for Jekka puts Arcred on equal playing ground here. Man, this is gearing up. I think this will be a banger of a matchup, to be honest. That was a 2v4 you just watched, by the way. And that was also the round where Betera needed to win to avoid having just the default pistols in their hands. Jekka, he should be good for 2. If he's good for 2 and some extra damage, he gets the info as well. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Now, Ragin needs to safeguard the AK, which... doesn't exactly work out. Oh no! Okay, chill. Literally chill. Looking at the kill feed. I'm told to relax. Bit of a dodgy round. especially with Raging only getting one, but Arcred very quickly converting into the USPs. We'll have a 3-2 start then. Once again, the same thing that happened yesterday, man. Whoever wins the pistol in the consecutive just somehow loses the next 2 or 3. So Arcred take the lead for the first time in this game. Arcred wanted to explode up towards ramp. Instead, mid this time is tried to be contested, but Tenzi goes down, and now B-side has been left rather open. Cynics once again comes in clutch. He has been just massive in these engagements. Has won out his team so many of them. Let's slow down the game. Oh my god, Vert! What the hell is that? The second adjustment is nutty. Another 2v4, but Cynics, this time not the hero. Caught with his pants down at the urinal. Flash comes in. Nice shot by Masswell. 1v3 for Jack and necessary. He knows 2 are coming donut. But yeah, I think the smoke will do it. Now the op pushes through. Doesn't even need the help from height as Vert is there. Betera. Bit of a weird round to win. I think Arcred just kind of got a little flustered there. Even with the Cynics misplay. And he's 11-5 right now. And then Tenzi is just not having a good game. So, kind of all equals out. We get a 3-3. And yeah, again, I think this might be... I haven't casted an overtime in Galaxy Battle 4 yet. I think this might be the day. I see this honestly going to the third map. Not financial advice, though. Oh, and we have a tech pause. So, okay. I mean, as long as it's quick, it's fine. We had to wait like 25 total minutes of tech pauses on map number 3 yesterday. That was, yeah, there we go. We're back, baby. Yesterday was a little bit frustrating in that sense. Had some connection issues on Jackie from Favbet. All right. It's on. Elbow smoke comes in, red room smoke comes in. You're going to see this every single round. The default mollies to deny early mid push towards heaven. But nobody takes mid. This is a little bit weird. It's round number 7 and nobody's fighting for mid. Instead, they're fighting for cave. Almost went really poorly there. I'm going to player advantage for Betera. Op misses and Ragin wants to punish it, but now Height is given the chance to reposition on the angle again, post up. He'll even jump on the box to confirm that nobody's trying to peek again. You know, normally I don't think like there's like a 2 or 3 minute delay on the stream, so like there's no way how you can stream snipe. You know, that's pretty smart. But I think like this time if you just turn on the stream and kind of sped through the rounds with the volume muted, you'd see that like mid is left open every single time, and both teams really have a chance to capitalize on it. The T's obviously way more than the CTs. Arcred just respect that there's going to be a heavy presence towards mid. They don't want to take their chances, so they leave it open, and then Betera throw some util to fool them off, but ultimately still leave it open, which means there's more players on both sides that Arcred are walking into. So the open mid actually kind of works out in the favor of Betera. Seems like this round will as well. 1v3. Goodbye. Masswell and Cynics, man. Shine bright like a diamond. These two guys definitely doing that. 12 and 5. 12 kills in 7 rounds and then 8 KD for Maswell. Betera now take the upper hand. Should be a 2-round upper hand as well. Unless DSSJ's Deagle can literally do it all. Oh, there's a P250. Never mind. Excuse me, chill. Actually, A is a little bit weird. Like, it's kind of left open. Height still gets the first frag, and that's pretty much all you need. The boost is... Oh, that's a perfect pre-aim, dude. What the hell? Well, that's around. Okay. Nice attempt. Yeah. Round is still over. Maswell even expects this. Headshot does connect from chill. And it's a P250, so... literally unplayable for a Eugen in that situation. 5 for Betera. It's a good start. They played... Who'd they... Yeah, they played Forze real... No, wait, my bad. They played Run and Kill. That was the match I casted. We did not see Ancient. But, no, looks like their map pick is rather strong. In terms of the win rates, if you want to talk about that, I mean, this is Betera's second strongest map after Dust that Arcred insta-banned. And Arcred have an 80% win rate on Dust, but they saw that 74% for Betera and was like, yeah, we're not doing that today. Take Ancient if you want it. 61% for Betera there. Arcred struggling a lot. They've played it 16 times in the last 3 months, and they've only won 4 out of those 16. So 25% win rate. Doesn't exactly look to be improved today. It's not a big lead that Betera have right now, but Arcred kind of do need to win this round to remain in the competition. Nice walk up towards red. It's a little bit... this is going to be messy. Tenzi spots the first, and oh, no refrag either. Cynics clears Rage in. Finally, Jacker responds. And he knows there was one more, but that player has already disappeared. And look at this B-lean. Betera know exactly where the attack is coming from. DSSJ walks up, spots 2, refrag there, but so will Maswell. 3 KD for Cynics, 15 and 5. Maswell on a 5 KD. Jacka walking into the shoulder spot. Left. Bang, he should be a little bit more careful. He'll try to save. There's absolutely no reason to try and... Could have at least had a hero AK in the next round. Which will be Tech 9's most likely. No pasar. No pasar. That's how it feels like, man. For Arcred right now, wherever they go, it's just... Entry not allowed. Not on A, not on B. And for some reason, they're still not exploring mid. No, I'm no coach, but... I don't know if they'd normally play like this towards mid, but I feel like if they just took mid a couple of more times, they would have won. I know they did in the previous round, but that was a weird mid take. Who the hell walks up double red room and just waits? Like, that's not what you normally see. I think the SSJ is... Yeah, okay, we're gonna have a reset. No, tech pauses at least are faster than yesterday today. That's good. Well, we wait. We talked about the Ancient win rate. Train does favor Arcred. They've played it more than Betera as well, and it's only a 50% win rate on there, so it's like a coin flip, but yeah, Train kind of win rate-wise favors Arcred, and then Mirage is, well, the puggiest map ever, and it's also like 50-50. So, the reset is live. And this time, Betera has actually started to more actively take mid control. Arcred still avoid it, head towards A. And once again, it's height to frag out against those pistols. Cynics will join him as the donut player. Actually gets damaged, but still wants to go for the frag. DSSJ gets it, but now help arrives on donut. DSSJ gets another, and Tenzin is in huge trouble. Tech9 peeks, Tenzin gets one, needs a double, can't get it. Jekka to confirm, 2v2 now on height. Still hiding towards Temple, but Jekka needs to be aware there's another one lurking where he just cleared. Cleared again, but Maswell is just sharper today, man. 6 KD now. Leaves Raging in a 1v2. So far, we... What is happening in the background? Is somebody... What? Guys, check like... Sorry, he's clutching out, but the webcam was really weird for a second there. Looked like somebody was stroking his back. Deagle? Nope. Didn't really get myself too invested in the clutch. It was only a Deagle, and Maswell is literally a monster, a demon that Arcred can't seem to deal with. What do we see? Still no mid control from Arcred. Instead they oh my god! That's nasty. That is just nasty, man. And that also gives Verd the chance to push up towards long. And they still want to push up. Alright, Betera, just get us out of here. That's what they're saying, man. It was 3-3. It was 3-2, goddammit. Arcred were in lead. And then, well, this should be 6 rounds straight for Betera. It's a 2v4. Insane. I've never seen that, actually, the boost up that Hyde did. Arcred was somehow even, like, accounting for it, but... Still does not work out. Seems like Chill is a fan of Yekindar. Has his stickers. Hell yeah. Gotta support the fellow Latvian pro players. Love to see Yekindar flourishing in Furia after what Liquid did to my boy. Let's see if that AK can get the entries the same way Yekindar does. Chill peeks. Oh my god, it can! It can! Yeah, that's why I have the same stickers on my AK, man. Smoke comes in, they still need to clear Maswell. 10 seconds to go, and Maswell is just gonna talk playtime. In the meanwhile, Vert herps out from the other side. Herps out. He herps out, guys. Through the smoke, puts Betera on 8. That was just easy to deal with. Yeah, 3-2 turns into what could be 9-3. This is gonna be throwing all of the money you have at it. And getting Galils and AKs with very limited util out of it. Arcred need to go for a perfect execute, and they only have one try. It's gonna be towards B. You're just gonna get blown out of the water, man. I don't know what they're expecting. Maswell just gets a double, they try to run him down. Needs a triple, because help isn't really that close. Mali comes in, Maswell finally goes down, so no 8 KD for now. But I think he has done his job. As long as Height and the crew hit their shots, should be winning, but they're not expecting the backstab, and Tenzei just gets an insane double. Now he needs a tug, get away, Chill disallows that. And Height's whereabouts are known, as he misfired. One Deagle shot through the smoke as well. Height hears the plant. Chill throws the nade. Fight definitely favors Chill, but he gets away, gets back. Still holding Height, and another bad miss from Height will at least secure the 4th for Arcred here. That 6-round streak is really what changed the outcome of the first half, what made us think that this could be it. It is, however, a very CT meta right now. Very CT-sided meta. So we'll see how things go in the second half. I think with a pistol victory for Arcred, there is definitely a world where they can come back. Oh my god, we have a lot of good prizes on the line right now. As we get the spin going, well, it won't be any of the big ones. It will be Shribly Peebles with the Abdul team. Enjoy. I like 3 pinks in a row. We had a red and we got an Abdul team, man. Unfortunate. Yeah, as I said, pistol win for Arcred. It's doable. It's definitely doable. Otherwise, I think it's over. I'll be honest with you. So, what Arcred avoided, Betera want to take mid. Seems to be the logical next step from the setup they have right now. No smokes, they're playing contact, but DSSJ immediately spots them. So now they have to explode towards Donut. And there's a double setup there, double dualies set up, and Raging. There's no Cynics. Bad play, good smoke. They'll get on site, and they will be able to plant. Nobody's checking Temple. Could have been dangerous. Word does turn and check it now, so the CTs are in a really bad position. Chill tries to get them off the bomb, can't do it. Cynics. How many is that? That's 5 kills and 2 pistol rounds. He's 17 and 7. Maswell is 16 and 3. I mean, that's literally all you need. DSSJ will find 2, but now he needs to be picture perfect. 2 headshots required before a single point of damage, a single bullet touches him. Trying to isolate them, Cynics will just peek and take him out of his misery. That is 9 for Betera, and that should be the beginning of the end for Ancient. It does seem like Betera have just practiced better. It is their better map. It is a better map for them than Arcred. You know, when you played 16 times and lose 12, don't have the biggest chances. Never say never. Never say never. But you kind of need this reject weaponry. An Deagle, an Oomp, Scout, MP9, and another Deagle. You convert this, we're actually in the conversation, because Betera would have to go on Glocks. That could be 6 to 9. You lose this, that is 4 to 11. Like, this is pretty much what this game hinges on. Betera playing it slow. Arcred have an inkling, have an idea that it might be more towards the A side of things, and the gamble just doesn't work out. Util will be coming in. Arcred are nowhere near to even respond to this. I think they're just going for the save. I think this could be a unicorn round where... Oh, talking about unicorns, man, the timing. The MP9 unicorn. Starlight Protector, whatever it's called. Has a unicorn on it. Might be a unicorn round where nobody goes down. Maswell is taking 5 damage. That's it, yeah. We're just going for the save. Betera don't really want to push this because they just want to remain with the 5 weapons so that next round they don't have to invest too much. Arcred don't want to move because those weapons are literally their final chance to make a comeback. So, it will be a unicorn round. Total, oh, actually, a lot of damage taken from the bomb out from Betera there, but in terms of, I don't even think, Maswell didn't take damage from the CTs, so I think it was just like a nade that kind of tickled him from his teammates. So we literally have an exchange of 0 damage from both teams in that round. I wonder how like HLTV rating 3.0, like how that system views that round. Who has the biggest swing in a round like that? Does nobody just have any swing? You know what I'm talking about, right? Like the new HLTV 3.0 thing is kind of messing with my head, the way it works. Okay. This is now the round for Arcred to do or die. At least if they lose this, they will have money in the next round. That is true, but that's pretty much where that ends. So Mastel goes down. That is a little bit weird. That usually doesn't happen. I guess he's just like a T-side, CD-side warrior, rather. Not too inspired from Betera, to be honest. They have 0 map control. They are just gonna go for the B execute once that smoke fades and hope that they can hit the shots. And to be honest, there's an MP9 and a MAC-10. So as long as they can take down 2 SMGs, they should be fine. So Util starts to come in. Jekka will peek, can't get the frag. Next one in line is Eugen with the Deagle. And actually a very timely backstab from Chill. Chill could be doing a lot here. The bomb will go down, but Chill should be good for it. Oh my, nope. Nope. Damn. Accounting for it. That peak is just frustrating, man. And now Vert is on the other side. Can't really hit his shots either. Agent will get one, but that's it. Height with the refrag and a 1v3 or DSSJ. We'll find one with the scout. Oh my god, DSSJ, he does it again? 2 shots, needs another one, but this has to be a headshot on Tenzi. Or close range, no scope, almost does it. I can't believe that would have been one of the sickest clutches I've seen so far. The first shot, nice. The second, the wall bang, oh baby. That's a shame the clutch doesn't work out, man. Look at this. Boom, and then... Hold on, we're gonna see the second one. This! I didn't even know you can do that. Oh my god, that was like straight through the stone pipe. The stone wall. Stone pipe. Damn. Nice attempt. No cigar. 11 for Betera. Arcred get their first real buy, and they have an aggressive setup towards A main. I think this will work out in their favor. That's a nice swing. Perfect timing for them as well. DSSJ. Well, seems like he's quite good with the scoped weapons. Does a lot with the scout, and yeah, sometimes when you have a good opera and like you have a bad first half, like he only really gets to deliver impact in the second half on the CT side, and it just takes a lot of time. Tenzi needs to win this fight to keep Betera in the game. He can do it. This round going the way of Arcred. I guess they're still trying to go for it, but yeah, this is not really getting cleared. Takes some time for Jacket to get that frag. We'll get it, and now Hyde is just completely fucked. Chill will get him. 5 on the board for Arcred. I mean, I've seen comebacks from 4 to 11. It's not impossible. It's maybe too early to talk about a comeback, but yeah, if DSSJ keeps hitting shots like that, maybe. Maybe. So we have DSSJ's op on the A side. I feel like that's kind of underutilizing the op, right? Especially if you can hit shots like you did with the scout, like you should probably want him more towards mid or even the B site. Seems like the call actually might be good, at least in this case, because they are going towards the donut. This will be the A execute. Doesn't react preemptively, but now he needs to. Finds the first, 3 peaks, doesn't find the second, but he does find the third shot. Might will get the refrag, but I don't know how. He's suddenly just left in a 1v4. And DSSJ finds another. Of course, right when I start talking about DSSJ being like underutilized and how he could be in a better position, of course, like he gets a 3-piece, it's an A execute. Alright. Do you guys believe in the comeback? Let me know in the chat. I don't. Honestly, I don't. Not yet. The SSJ posted on the same angle should be having a field day against the Pistols once again. There's a hero deagle on height. And as you will see, oh boy, oh no, D needs a frag here, needs a frag. Molly comes in, Jekka at least bails him out. Jekka though goes down on height, hits a deagle shot, not against the Glocks, boys. This is now a 2v3, there's an op and an M4 picked up. Tenzi is holding the line. Ryujin up close, he needs to find a frag here, and he does. Aware of Tenzi as well, because of the bomb plan, Height will have to do the majority of the heavy lifting here as Height finds another. Molly comes in, and Ryujin hopes that it eliminates Tenzi. It doesn't. Smoke comes in. All of the util are just thrown at the issue, but Height is holding the line, trying to bait out the op shot. Nate comes in as well. Ryujin spots Height, knows where Tenzi was, will tap the bomb and just try to hold it, but the pistols, the Glocks, the Glizzies will take Betera to 12. That was $700 invested in the round. And as much as I had good things to say about DSSJ, you can't be losing rounds like that, man. You can't be missing shots like that. I know he only missed one and then he just got mollied and run down, but yeah, it is what it is. Welcome to Tier 3 CS, you know. That's why I didn't believe, guys. I knew. I had the script. I had the script right here. It says, round number 18, Glock victory. You know, we farmed all the bets. We farmed all the bets, and then we just immediately throw it. That's what it says on the script, guys. Oh, that's interesting. A double walk up from main. Nice adjustment from Height. Definitely the difference maker. Now it's just the opera battle. The op strikes back. DSSJ finds another and gets away. It's crazy how there's no refrag in that situation. Super sharp reflexes to get that frag. And they know about Cynics. Ragin still spots it. 1 HP. Taken away from Height. B-side is completely open for some reason. Arcred, they just think the mid presence is still there. It's not. And I think the way how they will figure out is when they hear the bomb has been planted sound, because Cynics is tapping in the digits. And if Arcred want to remain in this game, this 3v4 is very necessary. I think Cynics already has spotted some of them. There was a nice pop flash as well. Yeah, spots 2 heads. Well, he's just going to get back in camp. Trying to push up Ram. 2 positions known. Raging gets a frag, so Maswell has to go absolutely massive here. As they're all pushing up. Height and Maswell still hit the shots. How do they manage to do it? And now Height finds another, and the last player is CT. DSSJ just too slow. Op will peek him, he misses the shot, so does Height, but the second one hits. And that is going to be 13-6 for Betera. Converting with, I'd call it ease. You know, those 2 rounds, what we thought was going to be the comeback. Should have been 3. I mean, this could have been like double digits for both game if Arcred simply didn't lose the 4 Glocks and the 4 Glizzies and the Deagle. It's a really bad round for them to lose. Okay, well, I wanted to say that like the SSJ was kind of the reason why, because he just messed up. You know, he had some great shots and then he messed up at the most important moment to take down the pistols. So he's gonna have some of the highest ADR on the team, definitely the most kills. But the MVP obviously goes to Betera, it goes to Height, and I think that is very much deserved for what he did to just close out with the pistols. As soon as they took down the SSJ's op, you know, he was able to pick up 2 in that round. And in the last round as well, he got a 3-piece. So I think Height 100% deserves it. Betera looking way stronger on Ancient. And for some of you, you might think, okay, well, that's going to be it. You know, Betera is just the better team. I don't know. Ancient is a really good map for them. In terms of the next maps, we have Train, which is the pick by Arcred, which they also have a better win rate on. So I wouldn't be surprised at all if this goes to the third map of Mirage. If it does, then that should be pretty fun. But before that, Train, and even before that, a 15-minute pause. See you guys on the other side. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to Galaxy Battle. Welcome back to the decider match of Group B. Betera versus Arcred. Ancient already passed us. A breeze for Betera as they just roll through their map pick. We now have a very dire situation for the side of Arcred. Win train, their map pick, or be eliminated. There is no other option really, so I hope they know what's at stake here, as we'll be going to, once again, Arcred's map pick. Should definitely be a closer game than Ancient. It simply did seem like Arcred were a little bit out of their league on Ancient. And if Train can be converted by Arcred, then ultimately we would arrive on Mirage as our last and final map. Hopefully we do. I think elimination matches, promotion elimination matches, final matches, decider matches. You know, it's fun to see 3 maps on them. But if you won't, then there's another banger matchup today, which should determine who gets where. We'll have another decider match on Group A, actually. Eternal Fire against Forze Reload, and I think that's going to be a banger as well. So I'll be alongside you for whatever remains in this best of 3 and the next one as well. So I'm hoping for some exciting games as well. Ancient was, I don't want to say a letdown, but it was very clear around 10 rounds in who's going to take the map. I think Arcred right now are on 0 pistol wins, so this would be a really good start. Actually, their stint on Ancient started with Cynics getting a 4-piece with the pistols, and then, yeah, they did win that round, disregarded, but let's see if Cynics, if Tenzi can do it this time with the dualies. 3 towards Pop. That's a smoke, but DSSJ still finds 1. Wait, I think we have, we need to switch the HUD. Because I was like, Cynics? Wait, didn't this guy play for Betera? Yeah, so I'm correct. I'm correct. Arcred has won 0 pistol rounds. We just need to switch the HUD, because, well, Height and Mass will definitely play for Betera. In the meanwhile, Arcred are actually the ones who have found the opening frag. So now with 25 seconds left, man, they're going to push on A, but they're definitely not rich on time. Tenzi actually goes for a lookout. Worst possible timing to do that. I don't know why he peeked. Height will get the refrag, but it's 15 seconds to go. Height gets a double. You need to get the bomb down. They're trying to fight Height. They do take him down. 10 seconds to go, but Massel finds another. Now Chill, this is the round done. As long as Chill can't find another, this would be the way to win it, but the reload comes in and Massel just runs away and even delivers the final USP headshot. That is just nasty. Arcred, they even got the opening frag, man, and then they just wait so long. There was no reason to run down those extra 20 seconds, you know. Maybe they were hoping that Betera would overpeak and go for information, but that's just a messy pistol round. And that does go the way of, thank you, we've switched the HUD. That does go the way of Betera. Flashed in, they find nothing. Gonna get away. And the SSJ still spots the player. And Ryujin slowly but surely walks down Pop as well. Smoke will come in. Oh, Shadow is spotted for sure, but the smoke comes in, and Tenzi anticipates the Deagle on the other side. Crouch peeks. Yeah, that should be done. They're cooked, chat. They're cooked. Chill has a Deagle and a Scout. I guess he picked up either, and probably picked up the Deagle from the Scout, rather, from DSSJ, but, well, neither of those is gonna hit. This seems to be a flawless run for Betera right now. Arcred is struggling visibly. Especially after how they lost the pistols, I think it's just a very unfortunate way to go. And again, they are really low on time. I mean, this time they don't have the player advantage. There's an AUG on the other side. It will get only one, and Jekka picks up... I think that's a plant. Okay, yeah, that's fine, I guess. You forced... You did get the plant out of this round. So, not the greatest thing. Only one elimination on Masswell there, but at least, you got the plant down. Does that help a lot? We'll see. I don't see if they force actually. Jack is on 3.6, so some people can get AKs. Well, nah, I don't think you're gonna go for a force. Nice shot by Jacka. I have to give it to him, you know, at least they get the plan because of it. Yeah, so no force. 3 Deagles, a Glizzy, and a Mac 10. And height already? Wait, how? Okay, yeah, that was main, I guess. He just insta-peeked. And he's checking the boost. That's interesting. Chill will take... That's a freebie kill, man. The MP9 does spot Jekka. I feel like maybe Betera are getting a little bit flustered now as they've lost one of their strongest assets. Certainly their strongest asset, MVP-wise, on Ancient. Smoke misses. Oh, does it? I don't actually know if it does miss. Weird timing, man. That's a pretty nice kill to get. A feel-good one. Tenzi will find Jekka through the smoke. He knows exactly where Ryujin last was, and Chill and Ryujin are both low, so... Is it Ryujin? Is it Ryujin? Anyone? How is... We have the wrong... we have the wrong face cam. My guy was not even touching the keyboard. And somehow he's moving around. Yeah, I guess with the height elimination, it was like a questionable round for a couple of seconds there, but ultimately it's all avoided once the SSJ goes down looking for the weapon. There's a pop dog push up from Vert. And Cynics wants to aggress on Heaven. They have a triple setup here. Masswell finds the first. Ryujin with the refrag, but now you can peek from Heaven. Oh, that's beautiful. That is absolutely beautiful. Just one too many angles to watch in that situation. The 3-piece sandwich are peeking from all sides. They get the double player advantage. Tenzi spots Chill. And this first rifle round spells disaster for Arcred. That's a really nice setup. Like gimmick play to open up the first rifle round as well, right? Because pretty much last 5 maps I've casted, the team that takes the pistol in the consecutive always loses the first rifle. And now this just gives you a very nice chance to kind of put yourself up on what should be 5. You know, they get nothing out of that round, not even a kill, man. Or rather, 1 kill, excuse me. And yeah, it just goes a really long way, because now you're just back up against the Deagles. That should be 5. Lovely setup from Betera. And yeah, I mean, you know you're up against Deagles, and Betera is still like, I'd call that aggression, right? Holding down the Heaven line. Sure, there's now the new box added. I would get away if I was Massful. Then again, I don't have his aim. It seems like he also wants to play it a little bit more chill. Bomb is still in spawn. Arcred, like, for this being their map pick, I know they have the Deagles, but they're just so slow. That pistol round was a perfect example of just being too slow. You have 40 seconds left, you have barely any map control, and Massful even has the info, so even if you want to go for the B push, I mean, at least Massful has relocated. Now you have Cynics coming in as well. 25, like, I don't know why they're just leaving so little time for them to execute. This has to be perfect, and you have 20 seconds. You're not even peeking the site yet. 18, trying to get on the site, get the plan down. Information there of the AUG. But there was an M4. Cynics gets the frag, getting another one. The bomb plant, at least that will be going down. So I guess technically mission accomplished, right? For having just the Eagles, like that was what you needed to do. But just way too slow, and it's not like they, you know, like they spend a minute slowly taking map control. They pretty much just sit in the same spot, and it's like, oh shit, guys, we have like 20. Okay, I guess let's push. We have to. Yeah, for this being Arcred's map pick, I expected so much better on the T side. You know, the side that you normally pick a map for having strong T side strategies on. I know it's train. I know it's train, and even the new train is pretty CD-sided. But well, this second rifle round then has to get Arcred their first point on the board. We're gonna have a oh, we're gonna have a okay. All right, I like it. I like it. It's gonna be Ryujin who gets the frag towards Pop though, and that Molly bounces, so they know another position. Ragin is low. Tenzi will just walk up main. Betera have lost a player, so they know they have to take calculated risks. And that is the way to do it. A double peek towards main secures them a kill. And because Arcred are playing so slow, they can't bounce off of that vertical, just get jacked through the smoke. Refrag from Ryujin. But once again, with a minute left, there's a double setup towards Popdog. I love how Betera are playing together right now. Main player of Ragin, he gets the headshot, that's huge. 1v2. For Massful, and he's stuck on that B site. So he's just gonna slow walk towards Pop. In the meanwhile, the bomb is making its way towards that A site, and it's actually getting planted in safety from Pop. And because Massful is really far away, it has given time for Arcred to relocate, and DSC's Jay's scope is holding the exact line of Popdog. He has not been having a good game, but shots like that he simply won't miss. Very nice find from Raging towards main there. Heard the player pushing, swing, that right shot. If Raging goes down there, that's the right shot. That being said, really lovely setups from the like, every time they're just playing together. The A main peek together, even double P pop. What is happening? Words. The double peek Pop Dog, and you know, get the refrag together as well. I think even though they've lost a round, like they just still have the stronger team play. We still have the run boost. Oh boy, why would you do it twice? I don't really get there. I don't know. It's a cool play, but I feel like that's something you do in Premiere, man. Weird timing there. I think they might have spotted the A side player. Definitely spotted Cynics, and Massful can't activate. Gets a frag though. Ryujin with the refrag. A fast push towards B. A change of pace from Arcred has landed them a player on the B side. The problem is Ryujin is isolated. Still will find the frag. He just tucks in. As soon as he stands up, Cynics punishes. 2v3 now for Arcred. This time Chill looks to be the difference maker. Ragin just walks through the smoke on main, but there's Heights up, holding the line. Ragin does not wanna... Oh no! And that triggers the reaction, but now Ragin was hurt as well. They know where both players are. Molly is good though. Opshot misses. Height takes a little bit of a damage there. And the bomb plant is denied. Great play from Tenzi. 1v3 for Chill. Necessary 40 seconds to do it. Knows about the connector player, but does he know about one more? He actually wants to peek it while he's walking into a double setup. This would be great for Chill. Peeks out, gets a frag, looking for the second. Chill with their 1v3 clutch. Keeps his team in the game, and you might say keeps them in the best of 3 as well. That's a beautiful 1v3 from Chill. It starts off with the poor run boost, in my opinion. And then randomly just Ryujin on the B site. This time a 1v3 is secured by Chill. We needed a hero play like that, you know? We had Massville on like 17 and 5. We had Cynics, or Height I think it was, on like 16 and 4 on map number 1. So we need one of these Arcred players to just show up individually, and Chill has done exactly that. Cash still strong for Betera though. This time Ragin goes down first. That is an interesting angle, but Height can't really get away from there. That's a nice setup, okay. Where the hell did he jump on? Is that like a pixel angle? I've never seen that angle being held. Well, this one is a 2v5, so... Chill, he's still alive though. The hero of the previous round, he tries to get up on red train and he's just not ready. What the hell is happening, Height? What are you doing? That's a 2v5 now, turning into a 2v2. Chill finds another dude. Not like this. Chill just going on an absolute tear, getting 4 kills in a 2v5, and Massville, $150 to his name. I feel like he almost has to save here. The only thing that could really throw a spanner in the works is, once again, if Arcred just, for some reason, run down the time. Oh, and that's gonna be... Wait, are they... What is happening? There's 10 seconds! You have... What is happening? Do they even have time to plant? 6, 5, 4... Oh my god, Arcred. What a... Why? Chill, goes down though. Now it's a 1v1. At least the bomb is down. The SSJ's position is known. The op shadow is seen, and Massville will clutch out the 1v2, so the 2v5 will be denied this time. And Arcred still... That was lucky. There is no way they calculated to get the bomb down. Like, it was just a game of 50-50. I don't know why they're taking so long in that 1v2, being so unsure of Massville's position. They don't plant on A, they rush to B, somehow get the plan down, but still, Chill can't get the ace, and nobody else on the team is showing up. Yeah, I want to check, like, I don't know what he's... I don't know if he's boosted on something or standing on something. And then here, Hyde just misplays this, which is fine. Happens to the best of us. Chill tries to do it all. I mean, he literally had to get the ace. It seems to be like one of those games where if you don't ace, then that's it, right? So 6-2. This could have been 4-5 for Arcred, because Betera's money would just not be there to buy up again. They have to be careful though, Betera, because they definitely throwing away some easier rounds. Tenzi, Vert, yeah, okay. Alright, that was rifles, guys. That was Arcred saying, you know what, we'll pick this map, and we have repair a strategy for you guys. We'll push A main. Instantly obliterated. That's it, that's 7 and that should be 8. We'll see how the cash is doing for Arcred. But I think they just want to go, yeah, they're gonna go with the Tech 9s. Damn. 3 huge kills once again there. Vert is now the hero. And that's crazy about Betera as well. Like, as I was saying, Masswell and Height, they had like 3 KDs pretty much on Ancient. They were not only topping the charts, they also had like 3 KDs. Now they're kind of chilling. I mean, Masswell still had that huge 1v2 clutch, but now Vert and Penzi have taken the charge, right? So literally everybody has stepped up from the side of Betera. Cynics had that sick pistol 4-piece. Just very hard for Chill to do it all. We'll find the first. Tech 9s come in. Vert and Masswell, the nade finds them. Nice Tech 9 frag, but once again, the refrags have always been there for Betera. They're playing as a team, as a unit, sticking together. Ryujin left in the 1v3. We need a hero play, man. As I was saying, like, Chill can't do it all. You just can't. When all 5 players are literally showing up on the other side, like, you can't expect to win when you have like 2 players doing somewhat well. Jacka is on 2 kills. Ragin is on 1 kill. DSSJ, someone who looked very promising on Ancient, has gone radio silent as well. Ryujin is, I guess, trying to pull his own weight, and then you just have Chill, who's like, guys, like, what happened? So it's 8-2, and I feel like this best of 3 is almost over. Missed smoke won't cause them too much. Can't get the refrag either because the flash is there. The team play is just insane. Or actually, was that team flash? I don't even know. Like, Arcred are just getting destroyed right now, man. And guess who it is? It's Chill. This time a 1v5 would be necessary, and I don't blame him. I mean, it's literally like, this is another rifle round. You're like 20 seconds in. If you're Chill, right? Like if you're Chill, you're just kind of towards A main. You're trying to hold a push. It's like 20 seconds in, and you're like, oh, it's a 1v5 now. Like, what? I guess Arcred are playing quite aggressive at start, and it's just not working out. But at the same time, Betera are just peeking together as a team. You know, calculated aggression, name of the game. Working for it. And now once again, this is going to be an aggression towards Ivy. This is cool, man. I love seeing it from Betera. Yeah, so the op is going to fire and then Cynics activates. So that's the kill. Could have been a refrag from Cynics. It's still a cool play to go for. I almost feel like Betera are just testing strategies right now. They try to disrespect the smoke, but Masswell is very aware of this. They try to double push through the smoke, but they kind of do it alone. Vert spots the Galil as well, so it's Chill and DSSJ. DSSJ falls, and it's just Chill, who has in fact gotten 2 kills in this round. Those are the only 2 kills in this round. Secured by Chill. Has the bomb, needs a 1v5 pretty much now. Oh, bad timing. Unlucky for Chill. Like, feel sorry for him, man. His team, Chill's team together, has 13 kills. Chill has 14. Like, it's unplayable. It's just unplayable right now. And this is Arcred's map pick as well. So 10-2. Scoreline of the half. Yeah, I know it's a CT-sided map, but I just do not see this one working out. If you're an Arcred fan, I don't know, maybe if you win the giveaway, you'll feel a little bit better. Seems like it will be Frizic. Congratulations, my friend. You have won. Yeah, not the best drops. Not the best drops so far. Cool setup here. I love to see stuff like this, right? When you're winning 9-2, like, go for something riskier. Just don't go for this. I like the idea to try to disrespect the smoke and, like, peek on a timing, but yeah, it's like, I can't even fault that play too much. The aim is just better in that situation for the side of Betera. So looking for their first pistol round, but Hyde just jump peeks. The SSJ, there you go, he finally activates. He's only good to get those frags. Now nobody else, oh come on. Now nobody else does anything, and that's going to be 11 for Betera. Probably one of the fastest maps in the history of Galaxy Battle, even though Arcred have 2. And even though they played really slow at the start on the T side, like the last 10 rounds have just kind of been a fever dream. Like 40 seconds, okay, next round. 40 seconds, okay, next round. Well, Arcred go for the Force, obviously. Don't think they believe they can come back anymore. P9. Oh my. I don't know what's happening. Raging is 1 and 12. Oh no. Come, okay. He got the kill. He got the kill, guys. Chill. He got the kill. Chill! Chill! Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. He gets a double. And now Tenzi's in a 1v3 against Deagles. Galil has 35 bullets. Needs to use all of them properly. But once again, the hero. Man, Chill might be the top fragger of this whole game. And his team is losing 3-11. Like, Jesus Christ, Arcred. Pull it together. 3 huge frags for Chill. And I guess at least the Force buy works out. Yeah, Raging and Jack are just not zero aim. But then you at least have Chill. Just try literally doing everything. You know, I understand, like, everybody has a bad game. Very rarely do you have 4 players having a bad game. Yeah, Chill is second frag of the server, right behind Massful. And something tells me that it will be, in fact, Chill who top frags this whole thing. So 3 Tech 9s. It's a cool craft. 3 Tech 9s, a Deagle, and a Hero Galil on 3 KD Monster Massville. They're going B. Jack up. Playing on the smoke. I think this can still be a competitive take. Depends if Raging is there in time, but they're just going to explode through the molly. Tenzi gets one a little bit too late. Jekka, nice, he activates. Good to see at least, you know, starting to perform at one point. Massville taken down, that's Galil gone. And Height has walked through the smoke, but actually I think they're going to wait it out, so the CTs have to respect the idea of the rotation. I kind of like this play, to be honest. It's still going to be a 2v2 for the B bomb side, and it's not going to be easy, but yeah, I can see a world where a lucky Deagle shot kind of opens things up. I think they are aware that somebody can still be heaven. Height is looking for Raging, Raging's looking for Height. Now information is there, now they will push. Tenzi spotted. Raging tries to activate. Tapping the bomb, but I think, yeah, they should have just sticked. We'll try to do it now, but that's... What? Oh my god, Height, hold on. No way, there's no way. There's literally no way, but Height still helps his teammate, denies him going down, and they get the plant. So, I think that's fine and dandy. So, we will have a prolonged game here. Train is a CT-sided map for sure. And at least we're seeing some of these players wake up, right? At least Jekka gets a 2-piece in the previous round to deny the B push. Like, it's still not looking good, but it's looking better. Even better than horrible. Don't lose up against the Glocks in the deep. Surely not, right? You guys don't know how Ancient ended. The penultimate round up. 4 Glocks, single Deagle. And a rush towards A, where the Opera first misses, then he goes down, and Height picks up the Op and just farms. I think mentally as well, Arcred have lost so many just bad rounds. Think about how this whole matchup starts, right? They go for the Glock push towards A and up on the boost there. With Cynics. Just farmed 4 of them with dualies. Lost against Glocks and Deagle. 5-man towards Heaven. Ryujin, good for 1. They get the bomb down, I mean, that's mission accomplished. That is literally mission accomplished. And this round is obviously done. With Ryujin taking the majority of the heavy lifting, and Jekka starting to activate as well. But you get the plant. It's kind of what you were hoping for. Alright. Really, that's a cool strat on train. Like, unless there's a really good setup, you're probably going to be able to just get the bomb down on site and plant. And that's all you need. Arcred tried to come back on Ancient, and I did not believe. I specifically said that I don't believe the comeback, and then they didn't come back. I still don't believe the comeback on Train either. And actually, look at that. Look where Cynics is, man. Like, they're not really accounting for him. Weird timing. He definitely hears Ragin. Ragin is aware that somebody might be there, but he also has to check Ivy, and now he peeks in. That's huge for Cynics. They don't even have to activate on this. DSSJ actually catches a player on B, so as Vert goes down, that's where they wanted to go. But because the op is there, why is the A site open? What the hell? What is going on? Well, I guess we're just waiting for the plan then. Yeah, Betera can't believe this either. Like, they're not accelerating on this because it's like there's no way all of them just rush to B off of that one engagement. DSSJ tries to pre-fire, so... Oh, no way, dude. Cynics even gets another frag. Yeah, this is done, man. This is just done. I don't know what the calling is today for Arcred, but... just poor decision-making. There was no reason to gamble stack like that, especially after DSSJ got the refrag. Still was a 2v2, but Height alleviates the pressure, and Massville will get Jekka as well. Cynics definitely the MVP of that round. Can we see a replay? Like, what is happening here? Okay, so Cynics plays it nicely, gets a frag, and then they all just rotate to B. Such a weird round. Like, I understand if it was like MP9s, if you had a lower buy. They had rifles. They had a full buy, and they left nobody on A. Not even like a connector player, like not even like an info player. So weird. That'll be map point, match point, and Height seems to, well, find another. Putting them 4 away from... Come on, Ray. I can't... I don't know what's going on. Okay, get me out of here. Get me out of here. I want to see Eternal Fire versus Forze Reload. I think that should be a more pleasant match to watch. Arcred just going home for a very good reason. They need to practice a lot more. Playing like this, even if they made it to the next stage, they'd probably get immediately eliminated. I don't want to talk trash on them, but I don't know. It's just like so many mistakes today. I understand 1 or 2 big mistakes, but they've had like 5 or 6 today. Like basic stuff. And if anything, Betera have played very nicely. I mean, I love what we're seeing from Betera. I think it's going to be really exciting to see them in the next stage, as they are a team that has been recently climbing up the ranks, climbing up the VRS ratings. Today we saw great performances from all 5. Like, I don't even know who to give the MVP in this match. I guess Maswell, just because he clutched out that massive 1v2, which is round number 8. So instead of 5-4 scoreline, we went to 6-3. Or 6-2, actually, yeah. So, yeah, I'd give it to Maswell. Highest ADRs on Tenzi, so we're going to be giving the MVP to Tenzi. But again, lovely stuff from Betera. Cynics, great stuff on Ancient. Like, I just feel sorry for my boy Chill. He was literally doing anything that he could to keep them in the game. But unfortunately, the rest of his team, just the mind was not in the game right there. So it's going to be interesting to see what Betera can do. And congratulations, they're going to be, I believe, on our 3rd team to advance to the next stage. We still have another best of 3 coming up in around an hour and 20 minutes, I think it should be. This will be Eternal Fire, the new roster of Eternal Fire, Emor, Calyx, you know, those guys, playing up against Forze Reload, which honestly I think is going to be a banger of a matchup. I'm excited for it, but before that, as always, we'll go on a break. I'll chill out a little bit, get some food, and I'll see you guys in hour 20. Bye-bye.
sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. I'm talking Beamer all clean, fit too mean, finger all shiny on my baby's diamond ring. I was on a high till I caught onto the scene. Swear I lost my heart when I fell in love with things. Rookie year went broke like Jalen Rose. Got the price, sold my soul to the things I own. Switched up, locked in and got my mind right. Prioritizing, got my business and my time right. Wristwatch, no TikTok, you know the crown. I get guap, then flip stocks, you know it now. My baby's loyal and she holds it down. Play with my fam and I might blame you, but it's going down. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. Windows tinted, never rented, but I've been accused. Numbers up and we need no recruits. Leather loafers for the tailored suits. Making moves that you could never do. You sure I'm cool, but I'm never amused. When I cop it by the tools. The weather change, I change the views. I drop a record and I watch it boom. You see me working like one on a Zoom. Was that since I left the womb? I'm staying silent when I'm in the room. From the soil, now you see me bloom, zoom, and it's to the moon. Stop making promises you never keep. Out of touch and never out of reach. Dot the I's across the T's. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. of love.
Word up on my back, it's on my shoulder blades. Then I get the word up on my back, it's on my
Woo! Woo! Look, I just been keeping my poise. Made by the million, but still unemployed. They text me about green, but not on Android. She not my shawty, she filling the void. I make the sounds that cut through the noise. He think he a man, but he chillin' with boys. Put down the liquor, start drinking LaCroix. The pain wasn't choice, but now I rejoice. My uncle had told me that I was the one. I played that shit smart, now my bragging and dumb. Lil' shawty had hit me, said she wanna come. Her dresses is black, but she not a nun. I'm so Pasadena, cause that's where I'm from. Some bangers, some hoes. Them with guns, they scheming for riches, they playing it numb. I'm second, I wins cause I'm second to none. Look, what the you think I do it for? Do it for? Hey, looking in the mirror, you the go. Hey, I've been out here grinding 24. So in the mirror, you the go. Hey, what the you think I do it for? Do it for? Hey, looking in the mirror, you the go. Hey, I've been out here grinding 24. So in the mirror, you the go. I ain't had to get snooze in a minute. Got the bag, then I took it independent. Model 3, you know it's not rented. Authentic, every vibe is a minute. Fresh days, now we jumping out the ceiling. Tough times made a diamond out of feelings. All facts, they can't question what I'm dealing. Got house, we my focus on the building. Just some love and now I'm feeling so prolific. Okay. Hustle loud, much you don't get it. Seen the highs and the lows, it's terrific. Yeah. It's a job to hate, that's why I love the critics. Okay. Self-made, I ain't gotta ask permission. No way. Turn my pain into fire, no ignition. Okay. Only when the money talk, when I listen. Okay. I put the city on my back and the dissing, huh? Look, what the you think I do it for? Do it for? Hey, looking in the mirror, you the go. Hey, I've been out here grinding 24. So in the mirror, you the go. Hey, what the you think I do it for? Do it for? Hey, looking in the mirror, you the go. Hey, I've been out here grinding 24. So in the mirror, you the go.
May the truth be told, I was down bad, now I got it on go. Finna count my dough till my thumb got slit. Put my neck on glitz, put my name on the list. Finna shine on the bitch, I'm from the bay, been player one, way too clean. I was born this way, this my DNA. I was EBT, now the bread on the way was the ETA. I done took my payment, it sound too clean. I'm a trail ass nigga, never thought I can't. Got $1 on me, what is life but a dream? I've been living my faith, they can turn me up. I ain't even hit 10, bro, this shit like wait, let them feel my bass. Finna test your jaw like my last name Davis. Heard your slap, but it sound outdated. What you rate it? I got a 10 in the backseat, peeling off clothes. I'm 5 in the crib, and she putting on a show. Tell him eat my dust when the green light show. I'ma peel it off, niggas don't want this smoke. Little nigga, you don't want this smoke. I'ma spark that shit, I've been feeling on edge. I'ma burn that down to the ashes cold.
More fire, more fire, more fire, more fire. Spark that shit, I've been feeling on edge. I'ma burn that down to the ash get cold. More fire, more fire, more fire, more fire.
Spark this shit, don't fear no death. I'ma burn that down to the ashes cold.
More fire, more fire, more fire, more fire, more fire. I'm mine. I'm on fire, I'm mine. I'm on fire, more fire, I'm on fire, I'm on fire, more fire, more fire, more fire. I'm mine.
I jump up and count my blessings. Yeah, I ball out so hard, got them thinking I'm ambidextrous. Yeah, look at me manifesting. I'm in love with the bread and look at the spread. I'm thinking I'm blueberry central. Sign on the dotted circle the amount. Hella O's like I went running routes. I wanted this since I jumped off of the porch. I've been in free since I lived on River's couch. Gold frames on me leading the charge. My eyes is open, I can see it to Mars. I'm Steve with the Max serving up genius bars. Reach for the ceiling, nigga. I'm the same little nigga with a gap tooth smile. I never backtrack. I'm a long way from home with the block too hot. I ain't touching on road, break ground when I grow. I was kissed by a rose. Niggas wouldn't go a mile if they lace my souls. I could walk on air like I'm stepping on stone. I'ma spark this shit, don't fear no death. I'ma burn that down to the ashes cold.
More fire, more fire, more fire, more fire, more fire. I'm mine. I'm on fire, I'm mine. I'm on fire, no fire. I'm on fire, I'm on fire, no fire, no fire, no fire. I'm mine. I'm on fire, no fire, no fire, no fire, no fire. I'm mine. No fire, I'm mine. No fire, no fire. No fire, no fire, no fire. I'm mine.
Welcome back to Galaxy Battle. We have our last best of 3 of today. We have found 2 teams in Group B who will advance to the next stage. We have found 1 team in Group A who will advance to the next stage. And we have 2 teams who want to take that second spot for Group A. And this is going to be on your screens. Forze Reload, a Russian dominant team, taking on Eternal Fire, the new iteration of Eternal Fire, not the one with Woxic, that's now called Aurora. And for the last couple of months, the new lineup of Eternal Fire has been playing with 2 Polish guys. It's an interesting lineup, but it is kind of working. Slowly climbing up the VRS ratings. I think whoever owns Eternal Fire certainly made good money from that deal, selling it to Aurora. And we have a present for you guys. That's pretty cool. I don't know what this is. It seems like we're gonna have like an intervention or something, but no, we back. We good. Map pool. I don't even think we had time to talk about the map pool. It's gonna be Mirage, Train, and Dust 2. Saw 1 Train today. Was not happy with it. Was not happy at all. It was the opposite of a close game. Unfortunately, we had to send Arcred home. They were just not stepping up to the task. So let's see. I think this will be a closer matchup. Eternal Fire's pick. I mean, Turks on Mirage and Dust 2. I don't know what it is, but Turks on these aim maps are, Turkish aim. They're crazy on them. In terms of the win rate, it's okay. It's okay for Eternal Fire, 67%. Forze actually have a 78% win rate on this map. It's their best map in the map pool, and Eternal Fire still picked it. So, just expecting absolute perfection coming in from both sides. As this delayed pistol round finally is finding its way towards B. The lurk is caught, but they still want to progress towards B. Kuzmi will open things up with a headshot. Spirit will find the lurk as well, but B knocks eliminates both B-side defenders. Oh, I like that play. That's cheeky. They boost Imor up, and it's just not an angle you're going to pre-aim. Especially when you're up against the USPs, any kind of an advantage is good. They're talking about advantages. Player on the side of Eternal Fire, but Sweatsy gets a headshot, needs 2 more off the boost. They're both on side. They're going to play together. Nemor is going to deliver with a 2-piece himself. So the Poles and the Turks show up on the scoreboard early. Calix gets a 5th. And Eternal Fire have indeed converted a very nice pistol round. They got spotted on B apps, and they still figured that they want to push it. I made the right call. Yeah, I'm actually surprised that there's a 78% win rate for. I mean, Forze they've played it 9 times. They've lost it twice. Eternal Fire have played it quite a lot more. They played it 15 times. They've lost 5 times. So both teams definitely in the green when it comes to win rates on Mirage. We have the Force on Forze Reload. Not a big fan of it, to be honest. And they haven't stacked either. Playing it like it was a rifle round, hoping that long range the Eagles will deliver on A, and then on the side of B you have 2 UMPs who are quite deadly. Like, I think the UMP is quite overpowered, and I love that it's more in the meta now because of the MP9 nerf. Not this time, I guess. Kuzmi will have to do it all, and his position is spotted by Calix. Was caught between a rock and a hard place there. Recon. Yeah, that's it. That's the Force done and dusted. Spirit would probably love to save the UMP, maybe look for an exit frag and upgrade to an AK, but he's going to be only one left in this conversation. Oh, he's actually Rotating all the way around, probably. Well, they're gonna come from maps, so the call is correct. I think that's the Blast Paris talisman, isn't it? The little robot guy and his UMP. Next up, we will have Crane. That stats-wise seems very one-sided for Forze. 71% win rate to Eternal Fire's 38. And then Dust 2 is kind of middle of the road for both of these teams, so not too worried. I don't know if we will see map 3 though. I know it's tier 3, I know, whatever happens, but I feel like Train should be in Forze's pocket, so Eternal Fire do love the fresh start. It's a nice idea to push up ramp, and oh boy! It's only a 2-for-2 trade. Now, 2 players were spotted, but the big problem here is that the bomb is down, and 2 AKs have been picked up. This was a USP 5-7 round, for goodness sake. 2v3 recon. Yeah, okay. That's it. Looked promising in that 3v3, but Beanox deals with ease with the first one, and gets the second one as well. I think Beanox and Mast used to play for Permita. That was a 5 Polish guy squad that a lot of people thought were cheating at the time because they just climbed the ranks very, very quickly. Seems like, well, they're not banned yet. Beanox certainly a very promising player. He has 1.19 rating, highest rated on this Eternal Fire roster. Inside of Forze, I'd have to guess it's Spirit, and yeah, it is. He certainly is the difference maker in most games. Kuzmi is close nearby with a 1.10. Same for Sweatsy. The only players with a negative HLTV rating on the server are Recon, Something, and Mast. And we have a tech pause. We do have a tech pause. We had like 30 minutes of tech pauses yesterday on a single map, so today has been better. Today has certainly been better. We did have a couple of tech pauses, but they were quick. I don't know what's the issue. We did have like an updated banner that showed the issue of the tech pause. We'll probably try to figure it out. I'll relay it to you guys as soon as possible. We're we're actually, after this best of 3 ends, right through the middle of this stage of Galaxy Battle Phase 4. So we pretty much have had 16 teams in 4 groups. Each group has 4 teams. It's a pretty simple elimination format where you win 2 games, you advance, you lose 2, you're out. And both of these teams have won and lost. Interestingly enough, the opening of Group A was Eternal Fire playing against Force Reload. This was 3 days ago. I played Nuke, Train, and Overpass. No Nuke this time. Eternal Fire go with Mirage. Train was 13-6 victory for Force Reload. So I do think they're still going to win it today. I know that, again, it's like tier 3, so usually the thing that shouldn't happen happens, but I don't know. I'm still confident that Forze reload take train. Which kind of leaves us up to Dust. If Eternal Fire are able to convert Mirage. And that's the way the cookie crumbles. Oh, round draw. I think we should be getting back in soon. Yeah, as I was saying, I mean, we're pretty much, after this best of 3, we're going to be halfway through the group stage of Galaxy Battle. As Group C and D have not played yet. Are there any interesting names, you ask? Yeah, I'd say so. There's some new teams that we haven't really seen play. There's Khan, who for some, I don't know, I'm just excited to see Khan play. We still have Senza. We still have Senza. Yep. Those who know, know. Alright, round is on. Up in the hands of Sweatsy, and Recon loses his life through the smoke. Jay Rezi has been able to connect a headshot. And Spirit is just looking for the refrag towards mid. But I think that should 100% they would clear this, right? I mean, there is the help of the op. This is going to get a little bit messy as the smoke fades. Checking both sides of the equation. Now they know. Molly comes in. It's not forcing out the player on mid. So this is just nasty. Sweatsy somehow drops a nade, but gotta be careful because Jay Rezi is pushing up. And they are checking him at the perfect time. Spirit gets another. Huge frag found. Emor looking for the refrag, and he's good for 2. So 2 for 2 trades now. 2v2 on the scoreboard. They spot the op. No way they're gonna re-peek into it again. Well, they kind of have to because the bomb is down. Emor, no way! That is messy aim from Kuzmi. But Emor still finds a frag. In the meanwhile, Sweatsy is gonna switch out for the M4. He's spotted. But both players are 1 bullet away from dying. So this 30 seconds left. I mean, they kind of have to push him. They're going to try to do it together, but this is still messy. So let's see, checking the smoke spots. The short player knows where the last one is, and you got to walk through the smoke. That is clean. Very nice smoke from Sweatsy. That's really the difference maker there. Isolates the gunfights, and with the limited time, I mean, there's no other option than just push through. It's a weird round. It literally starts and ends with the battle towards mid. That smoke is huge. And Forze get their first. That's a molly. Doesn't really touch any of these players. And once again, Eternal Fire won a contest mid. Forze are switching it up. They can't really, I mean, you can't really follow up aggression after aggression towards mid, so this time they're gonna go slow. And wow, okay, well, that is 4 kills very, very quickly in the kill feed. And it's going the way of Eternal Fire as they have a 2-player advantage. Kuzmi and Sweatsy need to clutch this one out again. Bomb will be going down. Sweatsy is expecting him, but he still gets one. He's aware of another one, and Smoke needed the second kill there, and Kuzmi's backstab is expected as well. So, looked a little bit messy, but ultimately very nicely dealt with for Eternal Fire, and Forze reload, take attack, pause. Even though they get one good round towards mid, like, this is not how they wanted things to start. Alright, well, on we go. Wow. Okay, that's a tilter. Beanox will get the headshot. And these Deagles and 5-7s just not even close to making a difference here. At least Spirit costs me something in recon. With the pistols, hoping that they get a headshot here, but the timing is perfect for Beanox. He gets a headshot. 3v5 now. Okay. Well, that's one. Can we get two? There's actually two players in pit. Oh my, no way, dude. Recon gets another, and there's another one in pit. So actually, Recon's best course of action would to keep going for picks, because at that point they kill him. They might not expect another one pit, so that's exactly what he's going to do with the AK. He gets another headshot. What is happening? How does Recon keep doing it? He's on for even more. That's a 2v3. The bomb is dropped. Eternal Fire are struggling to take down a single player on low HP. He has found 2 kills on 9 HP and finally goes down, but they're still not accounting for Spirit in pit. It's 30 seconds to go. A 5-7 and a Deagle, but the element of surprise on the side of Forze reload. With 25 to go, they gotta go quick, man, and there's no smoke to cover the bomb plant, so they'll be out in the open, and that's exactly when Forze reload will peak. The bomb will be picked up. Calyx wants to clear it. He does find the first, but are they aware of Spirit? He has found another kill. It's 13 seconds to go. Calyx needs to pick up the bomb. Calyx needs to plant 10 seconds, and he's not going to take the fight. He's going to try to plant in cover. Noise made. Spirit out in the open. Now they'll try to commit to the bomb plant, and that's just a mess. Spirit, the pacifist, wins the round without even getting the frag. That's a really, really bad round to lose for Eternal Fire. How does that even happen? There was a 3v5. This is a 3v5 against... that's crazy when you look at the big picture as well. I mean, Recon just did everything there. The fact that he gets a second on 9 HP with a Deagle, and then the third is just a robbery. And yeah, the perfect play works out where there's another player pit and he's just not expected. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. Nasty round to lose. So the Molly comes in now. Jay Rezi is gonna throw the Molly. Push Kusmi off the angle. This is full M4s against Eternal Fire's lower by. And good timing, but Calyx can't capitalize on it. Sweatsy's op is on the other side, holding Calyx strong, gets the frag as well. Something in Sweatsy will get the frags, and now it's just masked. This could have been a very easy 5 or even 6-1. Now, it'll be a close game. 1v5 is impossible for masked. Forze reload after taking that timeout, they pull it together, and yeah, I feel like Recon just has to be the MVP. Especially if they win Mirage. I mean, this is literally the turning point, man. How do you lose a 3v5 against 2 Deagles? That's insane. So, another tech pause comes in. I don't know what the issue is, and haven't really been updated either, but at least it did seem like we were able to fix them rather quickly. Who do you have as the favorite of this matchup? Because honestly, I think this is going to be really close. Like, Yeah, I can't put my finger on one of them. I know that like Forze Reload technically won them once already. Literally 3 days ago, but that was different maps. We're not going to be seeing Overpass or Nuke today. I'd honestly go with Eternal Fire. I know they just fumbled a horrible round, but I don't know. I think they should be able to do it. For Force Reload, that would mean getting reverse swept in the group as well, because they started off the whole Galaxy battle with winning their first game. And now problems in Paradise. Alright, hey Exec with a hero AK. It's always a good shout to go for something like that, but Spirit knows his lineups, gets the first, gets out in the open, and gives away an M4 though. The bomb plant will come down, and it's a 4v4 with 2 rifles. Beanox wants to switch out and give the M4 to a healthier teammate. That nade, I think, will be huge. Oh no, they do survive, and they're stacked up towards CT. Calyx finds one, they're trying to push through, but there's 3 on the other side, and Calyx finds another. Beanox gets another, now it's just something in the 1v2. Oh boy. Both teams are starting to really choke when it comes to converting very easy rounds. That is a bad loss, man. So the bomb goes off. And Eternal Fire get their 5th. Back and forth. I mean, this is why I said it's quite unpredictable, because you shouldn't be winning 3v5s with 2 Deagles and a 5-7. You shouldn't be losing against 4 Tech 9s and an AK. Once again, this is the best map for both teams, actually. Both have very good win rates on it. Forze's second best map is Train, so the map wheel's favoring them today. But the headshots are favoring J-Rezi. That is just a wipeout of the rifles. I don't know what happened, man. I was like 20 seconds in and it's done. Eternal Fire go, hey, you know what? We took A with ease, and that was with Tech 9s. Well, surely if we tried with rifles, it'll be even a better result, and they're correct. That was super easy. Okay, so this is the opener. Yep, and then J-Rezi just finds 2 entries, and that's it. Looks like it's on the board for Eternal Fire, especially with how kind of one-sided Mirage has been recently. You know, you think about the ex-Eternal Fire, you think about the Aurora Mongols game where 11-1 lead is scrambled by Aurora once they switch to the T side. I feel like 6 is like enough already. And it should be 7. And it should be 7. Should is the key word here. Mast will get the plant in. Something gets the USP shots going. Actually, get the opening kill, but like, okay. Probably don't want to peek that. You probably don't. That's still, what is happening, dude? No way. No, okay. Thank you, Mast. Thank you very much, Mast. Crisis averted. Jesus. Dude, they lost 3 rifles, the USPs, and if Mast didn't get a 3-piece there, I mean, that could have went poorly. There was no kit, so the round was almost lost, but it's just messy on both sides today, man. Messy, messy, messy. Ankara, Ankara, Ankara. Mercy. Alright, well, I can live with a round like that. I think Eternal Fire also has built up the cash, right? So it doesn't really matter to them that they lost the rifles. The most important part is that Forze do not get to save any of the AKs. Mali touches Spirit. He has to get away. B-Nox will push out and find the underplayer. Man, Eternal Fire just relentless, just ruthless. Pushing up on A again and again. They've done the same thing 4 times now. But they've really, you know, if it ain't broke, why try to fix it? They found the issue, the biggest issue that Forze have on Mirage, and that's the A-side defense. That being said, seems like the bomb is now going towards B. Mali laid down. Kuzmi, oh, he wants to swing out. I don't think he spotted Nemor, and Nemor doesn't want to plan because his teammate is far, far away, so he's going to wait for J Rezi to arrive. And that kind of almost sells the fake. I mean, they know that... Yeah, okay, they know that the bomb is down now. So J Rezi on for a 1v2 clutch. Gets the first one and will pick up the bomb. Is he aware how close Sweatsy is? Because if he peeks towards market here, could be in big trouble. He clears it out. Timing is actually okay. Sweatsy is just waiting for the rotation. He knows J Rezi is low, so he doesn't want to peek into his crosshair. Rather just play it out in the 1v1 after the bomb goes down. 15 seconds to go. At this point, J Rezi has the plant because, yeah, Sweatsy will just now activate, and that's freebie. Nicely played by Sweatsy there. Not over-aggressing, not peeking market, kind of playing time, and then just capitalizing on J Rezi's mistake in a sense. So it will be the 4th for Forze. And again, this is, in my opinion, a quite CT-sided map as of recent, so I would be a little bit careful. If I was Forze, I'd probably, well, obviously more rounds better, duh. But the 5th one is necessary here, and, well, Spirit and something double up. This time they go for the fast mid-aggression again. They'll get the player advantage. Bomb is not spotted. Mid will be taken eventually by Eternal Fire as the tides shift. Force relieve the pressure. They go to sites and then just punish from there. Spirit will catch another one, leaving B-Nox. Yeah, they know exactly where you are, buddy. He's been lurking out of Palace every single round, so B-Nox will go down. That is interesting. Kuzmi is first damage-wise with 5 kills, and then Sweatsy is almost bottom fragging with 11. Has been a team effort for Forze, though. I mean, I can't really put any of them... I guess Sweatsy with that 1v2 clutch was big, right? But other than that, it has been a team effort. Oh, the case. The case. For free. For free, guys. Let's see, we did see some knives and like reds and pinks going past today. Oh, that was my name on the op. That was my name on the op. Instead, it's gonna be Svagonuti. Congratulations, bro. Well, this is a huge pistol. Forze really need it, because now they're on the T side, and it's just not going to be easy if they lose this round. So they're just going to go for the A execute. Smoke's coming in. So will the flashes, and they're out, and Calyx just takes the heads clean off. That's a big double for Calyx. It's like you haven't even gotten the bomb down. Yeah, that's... I mean, just plant. Just literally just try to go for the plant. There is no reason to fight. I don't think so. Kuzmi will still get Calyx, but Beanox finds another, and that's Kuzmi taken down as well. So no extra cash as they don't get the plant. No nothing, really. And just a very telegraphed round from the start there for Eternal Fire. All they had to do was hit their shots, and I mean, Calyx just exceeds at that. Look at that flick headshot. No force either. A flash and a smoke, and they're hoping they can pop out of Palace and just get the bomb down in the smoke. And we go. Let's go, boys. Do we get the plant down? Actually, hold on. Through the smoke. Know about the CT player who has retrieved an M4 now, but yeah, that should be that. Spirit alone with the M4 gets taken down. Eternal Fire with a cleanup on the A site. And the 9th round on the board as well. This is starting to look really, really unfortunate for Forze. They need this rifle round even for us to have a conversation of this being a comeback. Okay, well, that's one way to start things off. Calyx just gets a crazy double. Emor is down, but that's still a player advantage. Make that no player advantage. 3v3 now. And the A side is open for taken. Gonna take some fights here from CT's J Rezi, but Mast finds him. Oh yeah, there you go. Good refrag. They know about the CT player now. Are they aware there's another one short? I don't think so. They do clear it. And Kuzmi does get the headshot. So, oh, they're both 1 HP. Oh my goodness, that nade misses. What is happening? No, that was the other nade. So, one of the 1 HP players goes down, and now Beanox just has to connect a single bullet. That's literally all he has to do here. He's even going to pick up the molly, and, well, that's perfect molly. Oh my god, he nades one of them, burns the other one. Both on 1 HP. Forze tried their best, but I mean, that is a really good play. Coming in from Beanox. 10-5, and yeah, I said they had to win the rifle round. Well, that has not happened. Push out in the open. And Calyx just, wow, okay. I think that blew open the smoke, but that's still a very nice find. Sweatsy will go down. Now the util starts pouring in. Beanox will burn down another. Man, Beanox is just master of utility. 3 util kills in 2 rounds. Needed that frag, can't get it. Beanox is just too quick. And that's going to be a 1v5. Something's exact position known. Calyx even jumps up, no problem in that regard. 11 on the board. And Forze just kind of waiting, you know, for this match to go to train so they can be the ones who dictate the pace. Doesn't look like they have anything else left for Mirage. Oh my god, that nade is crazy. They're fully flashed though. The op gets flashed as well, and it could have been a little bit more messy, but Calyx and Emor still find a frag. So literally picture perfect right now. Emor is gonna find another. He's busting out the op. And the Tech 9s just are not able to do what they were able to do on Forze Reload's side. On Eternal Fire's side, excuse me. They had that great attack towards the A side with Tech 9s in the first half, managed to win the round. Here, it's a total cleanup. It's going to be map point for Eternal Fire as well. Well, that's going to be the last round then. Last round of the map, or at least I feel like it's gonna be. There's still 5 perfectly fine AKs to make a difference. Emor, I don't know how that's a miss, man, and he actually goes down. Player advantage now, A side taken. Pretty much playing for the retake here if you're Eternal Fire. Kuzmi will plant the bomb, and Jay Rezi tries to go for the spam, but has to be careful. Even drop the extra smokes they have towards CT. Binox will find one though. The op picked up. Doesn't connect yet on Kuzmi, but Binox and J-Rezi are low. Wait, there. Smoke fades. Oh no, Maz gets a double. No way, dude. Recon gets one. Calyx with the refrag. It's a 1v3, and there's Kits. It has to be Kuzmi to clutch it all out. He waits, shoots now, and the time is really low, and there's just no way to do it. Kuzmi plays it perfectly. Oh my god, he wasn't that he was confirming that he's gonna hit him. He was just simply trying to run down the time as much as possible. Surprised he actually wins it out, but the smoke works out perfectly. And honestly, like, this should have never been a round that goes down to the 1v3. That was a 4v5 where somehow Mast just farms them. Something will get the frag through the smoke. Reload comes in as well. Four v 5 now. Same plan. I mean, both teams really don't know how to defend the A bomb site. That is a problem they'll have to work on. Eternal Fire found the glitch and just abused it in the first half, and now Forze Reload are simply doing the same thing. Why not? Just why not? You need like, well, they need 7 rounds, so they found 2 with the A attacks. Are we going toward... Yep. I mean, yeah, fair enough. Why not? We're going towards A again. There's still very good money for Eternal Fire just because they were able to put together that couple round streak. But only 2 defenders towards A, and they're still playing it passively. I mean, with a couple of good smokes and some flashes, this can once again be a retake. Mast now arrives though, so we're gonna have a triple setup towards A. In the meanwhile, the longer Forze wait, the more J-Rezi will creep up and confirm nobody towards mid. So there's a possibility of a quick backstab as well. J-Rezi is clearing out mid, so he just comes back to connector. Now all the util starts pouring in. Good molly. Sweatsy is very low. Binox playing in Ninja. And oh, he gets one. Only the one. CT player, though, can cause damage, but it's Spirit with a double. Mass takes him down. 3v3 now. Jay Rezi stuck in a bit of a difficult position. He tries to go for another frag, but Spirit is watching that. Spirit's 3-piece keeps Forze in the game. Was the difference maker yesterday as well. Now Emor arrives, makes a footstep, and, well, spots all three. But with Mask's HP, simply has to go for the save. They're able to keep the op in the picture, then I think they can also bind the next. Yeah, I mean, that is the A attack. 3 times in a row now? 3 times in a row. Surely you can't keep spamming A. Right? I mean, that's kind of what Eternal Fire did to start things off, but yeah, I hope this is not like a thing that persists now. So going for some spots here, Mass. And this time it will be an attempt to go towards B. I feel like they have to switch it up. I feel like Eternal Fire will find better protocols to deal with it. Bomb is still towards spawn. So very, very slow round for Forze reload. Still can't believe we're in this because the 1v3 clutch came through, right? One where trigger patience was key. That was a beautiful clutch, like I have to give it to, I think it was Kuzmi. Yeah, with the op. Well, now it's Sweatsy who's going to open things up. That is the B apps player down, and on that, they're going to accelerate towards short and B. Emor will find one with the op, and there's Jay Rezi on site. It's actually huge. Calyx will find another one towards short. Oh boy, the short push has just fizzled out, and now they know about the B apps push as well. Trying to drop down, but Jay Rezi peaks at the perfect time. It's going to be a 2v4, 1v4. Spirit this time has to do it all. The Molly comes in, and there's simply no time, as he has to wait out the Molly and just in disbelief ask, what the hell just happened? All of his teammates go down. Spirit tried his best, but ultimately Forze not able to step up to the individual performance that they needed to convert it. Eternal Fire takes some time to close things out, but ultimately close it out. I think Forze just had to keep spamming game, man. If it works, it works, you know. In terms of MVPs, yeah, we'll give it to Beanox. I mean, 24 bomb is very impressive indeed. On the other side of things, we had Sweatsy. I mean, honestly, I'd give the MVP for Kuzmi just because he won out that 1v3 to kind of keep them in the game to try and go for the comeback, if we're talking about MVPs on a Forze reload side. But obviously, Beanox, I mean, yeah, a lot of people thought this guy was cheating. As I said, Beanox and Mast used to play for Permita. That was a Polish 5-stack. And yeah, a lot of people are accusing them of cheats because they were just climbing up the ranks so quickly. Seems like Beanox is able to keep up that performance. Maz did well as well. And yeah, that's the first map done. As one-sided as it was, I think we're probably still in for a 3-mapper, because I still honestly believe Forze Reload will take Train. They're just a way better team on that map. We'll see if I'm right. Probably not. Usually I'm always wrong when it comes to predictions because I am a caster. So yeah, I'll see you guys after 15 minutes. We'll see which way Train goes. An absolute demolition on Mirage. Force Reload get taken down by Eternal Fire quite easily. And for some reason, I think the opposite will happen on Train. That is the pick by Force Reload. That is the map coming up. That is a map where Force have a 71% win rate compared to Eternal Fire's 38 on Train. It's also the only map that both of these teams played in their previous matchup only 3 days ago, opening up Group B. And that one, I think it was 13-6. Yeah, it was 13-6 on Train. So, I'm kind of feeling like Forest got this, you know? Maybe they didn't look like up to par. They didn't look like they have their best form on Mirage, but Train should be a different story. We already saw one blowout on Train today, where Arcred just got absolutely demolished, being sent home. I'm kind of feeling like it might be too, you know? Kind of feeling like Force Reload will follow in Betera's steps, demolish on Train, and hopefully take us to Dust 2. And we have immediately a tech pause because Recon has not joined the server yet. So we gotta wait it out. We've had plenty of tech pauses today, but they have been short. I have to say that they've been short. So I think we're good. I think we're fine. Just gotta wait it out a little bit. And that's it. All right, so the AI prediction, for some reason, thinks this is a 73% chance for Eternal Fire to win. I don't know. I wouldn't say that. Definitely wouldn't say there's like they played the pistols 4 times. Force only win 1 of them consistently. And the AI prediction is a little bit goofy in my opinion, but it's cool. It's fine. We'll see how it goes. Maybe it's right. All right, we're live. Tech issues have been resolved. And it's a slow one again. We saw this from Arcred, but Force Reload kind of walked down and try to head towards B. Mast is in a good position to gain info, but he's not in a good... Oh, wait, oh, wow, that's a pixel angle. That is nasty, man. He gets the spot. He sees they're coming back. Oh, perfect timing, but Spirit will get him. So as much of info as he has gathered, I mean, you have a player disadvantage now. The pop player gets some info, but they are going to commit to A. Smoke's coming in. USP, long range. J-Rezi not able to hit the shots. And Beanox will actually find one with the USP. Calyx will find one as well. Now they want to just push down the planter. As Something will get another headshot. It's a 2v3. Great flash though. Calyx still flashed, and Something will finally finish things off. A 2v2 now, but they're not ready for Beanox to be so close up again. He's on a 3-piece. And a 1v2 for Kuzmi necessary. He can clutch. He proven that to us on Mirage, but this is just too difficult. They don't even get the bomb down. I don't even know how. What a weird round, man. What a weird round. Starts out with a player advantage, you know. You expected more from Forze. Beanox has been electric. He was the MVP of the first map and seems like he wants to grab that double MVP. Alright. Molly comes in. We have 4 Glocks and a Deagle. We've seen a round like this convert today. Something makes that a bit more possible. A bit more of a reality, perhaps. I'm trying to head back. I kind of like this, to be honest. They have the player advantage, and now they're probably just going to try to go towards B Heaven. Or Pop Dog, I'd kind of guess B Heaven more, and just try to explode, 5 at a time. It's not a bad strategy to get the bomb down, and I think they can probably get something more from it. So, do we have 5 towards Heaven, or does somebody go ramp? Okay, so 3 will wait ramp. That's interesting. And 4 ramp and only 1 towards Heaven. They're going to push out now. Getting a little bit overwhelmed. Something gets another one with the Deagle. Something that 3-piece with the Deagle. A 2v3 now. Weapons picked up. Recon finds one with the M4. And what is happening today, man? No way. A 1v3 would be necessary to not make this a reality. Kuzmi's on the Glock. He has switched places. There's Jade Rezi is desperately trying to find these last 2 players. M4 misses. Jade Rezi finds another, and it's just something who can't finish things off. Damn, man. I thought it's gonna happen. Jay Rezi almost had to sweat his ass off to make it work, but no. Will be the second one for Eternal Fire. Very nice attempt. I mean, something. There's not a lot of people, some people at least, complaining about him in the chat in the previous game. Like, this is trying to redeem himself as much as possible, and to be honest, like, they kind of messed up the 1v3. Could have just played more on time. There was a better chance to win that way, I believe. Can't believe we almost saw 2 rounds with 4 Glocks and a Deagle convert today, man. That's crazy. Sweatsy Spirit, what is happening? Wow, okay. Forze Reload put themselves back on the scoreboard. We have plenty of these, like, very, very fast rounds where it's like 4 seconds and the outcome is decided, and that's like rifles v rifles. So, what Eternal Fire avoid in the previous round, at least they get 1 more round, but because they lost 4 weapons in that previous up against Glocks, they'll still have to play with the 5.7s and an MP9. Can we see a 5.7 and MP9 round convert? I mean, it's better firepower, to be honest. So we have the op towards Ivy. Smoke comes in. A minute left. Force Reload definitely watching their steps, making sure that they don't overstep. We know how damaging it can be. Sometimes just trying to rush down to 5.7 and nothing goes your way. Oh, now they peek out. Okay, well, Master wanted info. Caught a bullet instead. Jerezi is so leaned over on the table, it's crazy. Talk about an elbow aimer. Well, he'll go down 2. So now this force by, yeah, this one is done. That was okay. Alright, well, that's the MP9 gone. It's 2 5.7s. I'm gonna group up, probably try to get some exit frags towards Pop, but yeah, it seems like Force Reload slowly starting to get back in the game, and again, I really do believe they're gonna be winning Train. I don't know why, but Well, I do know why, because the stats point that way. They already won Train 13-6 like 3 days ago against Eternal Fire. So this being the rematch, sure, Eternal Fire will probably watch the demo, but, like, come on. It's a really nice pick to open things up. It's one of those where, like in CS2, the op shoots and you're like, well, that wasn't on. It was not on the body, but yeah, take it, I guess. Two nades. 5-7. Okay. At least one. I mean, at this stage, you're literally just trying to take away AKs, so that's 2 AKs taken away. Emor overextends, wants to pick up the AK, so we're back to 3v3, and both 5-7s have been eliminated. Still, I mean, 2 AKs taken down with 2 5-7s is not too bad. Should be it. Yeah, that crate is dirty. There's rust on it. Kinda has been a boring train so far, man. We've had one rifle round that was like 5 seconds long. The action was like 5 seconds long and then it was over. The rest has just kind of been waiting. Forze are really taking their sweet time, man. I get that they want to be careful, but it kind of does activate the backstab. Mast definitely hears the footsteps. Wait, and there's an AK now picked up on J Rezi. Honestly, like 18 seconds left. Yeah, J Rezi spotted. Okay, that's it. Very smart clear there at the end from Kuzmi. I guess at least you pick up an AK, right? You have 3 USBs and 2 5-7s. Like, you get an AK out of it, you take down 2 AKs from the other side. It's okay. It's alright. How was your day, guys? I feel like we're on for something like an inferno where it's just really slow. Check out the craft. Can we go back to J Rezi's AK? It's not his AK, but I think it's Spirit's AK. That is a craft and a half, man. Don't know if you saw that. Alright, Beanox will try to push up. Mass has already lost his life, and Forze Reload are very steady, feeling like they're in control. What's happening? J Rezi gets one, Beanox gets another. Hold on, eh? We might have a conversation now. It's now a player advantage towards Eternal Fire. They think the Molly is... Oh no! Oh, the timing! Oh my goodness! Beanox. Man, he really wants to grab the double MVP. That is clean up from Beanox. He was a little bit silent, but he's back in action, getting Eternal Fire to third. And that's the first big mistake we see from Forze Reload. Like, You should be expecting that if you're making all those footsteps, you know, Beanox was kind of playing on the edge of the molly and then just pushing after it fades, but there's even a world where he just kind of walks in the molly like 3 inches to get a better view. Nades come in. We'll slowly try to rotate around. Oh my, okay. Alright, Kuzmi. Mast will just get insta-dinked. And now I don't even know what we're trying here. Smoke deployed. Kuzmi is gonna be tagged up. Spirit will get the headshot on Calyx. Spirit will get the double headshot on Calyx. Beanox will get one back. And Sweatsy and Recon. There you go, baby. They clean it up. I'm loving what I see from Forze right now on train. Like, just playing together as a team. Getting those entries. And honestly, the strategies are very in-depth. Like, might look like they're just pushing B, but there's so much util they're dropping. You know, the timings at which they peak. You can see why this is their best map in the map pool. They've practiced it, they've rehearsed it. Ooh, Emor, nice headshot. Recon has gone down, boys. Kuzmi, I think. I'm trying to spot him. And they did. Recon has lost his life. So where are we going? Like, a little bit lost. Force Reload are juking me out, right? They go towards A, there's nothing really there. Now they're going to try to regroup, hit it back towards B, but honestly, Eternal Fire are kind of ahead of this. It depends on Calyx's timing, because he's scouting for info. And they want to clear pop. Calyx, gotta be careful there. There's 4 on the other side. Molly comes in and forces both of them back. They try to run back. Now Calyx gets one, Spirit gets another, and Force Reload are going B after all. But J Rezi picks the perfect time to P, gets the double, and now it's down to Spirit in the 1v3. He's on the site, 20 seconds though, and with the bomb drop, his chances of a clutch are very slim. Make that 0, as J Rezi is going to be the hero of this round. Very nicely played. So attack pause now. I think a very needed one. Eternal Fire. If they want to finish this 2-0 here, I mean, they gotta step it up. This is CT side train. 6 would be the minimum, and then you need the pistol. Get away from me. Get away from... Thank you. 6 is the minimum, and... yeah, then you need the pistol. I feel like 7 or even 8 would be best case scenario, especially given how well Force Reload play on this map. It is kind of boring, as I agree. It is not a fun map to watch so far. I can tell you a joke or something, but... It's not a boring craft. There's the craft I wanted you to check out. It is Spirits. Some squirting action going on. Oh! Oh! Spirit is so close. Oh boy, but Calyx and Beanox will pick it up. That is just boom, boom, bap. Picking it up one by two by three. Leaving just Sweatsy in the 1v4. And oh, what is that? But they heard the scope. That was a bit of a weird outcome at the end. Five to 4. The final score. And the nade comes in. Forze reload still. Looking to head towards that B site. Mast is on the other side, and this should be the 6th one. Timing though. Oh boy, Mast will find the kill. Bomb will go down, but it's already huge, right? Like, your mission with just the Glocks is to get the bomb down, and Recon, it takes 2 rifles with him, not too bad. We still have 2 rounds to play, and unfortunately 4-4's reload. That's kind of where that ends. A great open by Spirit. I mean, he is the difference. He's the highest rated on the team. He's 1.19 rating, so certainly good in that department. And then just the 2 maps that the 2 best of 3s I've casted where Spirit played, where Forze Reload played. Like, he was always one of the biggest difference makers. So let's see if Forze can keep up with these T-side rounds. I mean, 4 is definitely cool, but with the way how they started, I was expecting 5, 6, maybe even 7. Oh, that's a bad miss for Emor. He does confirm the info. The nade just tickles him a little bit, and the smoke is really good, so they're kept at bay. 3 from Ivy and 2 from main seem to be the call, but certainly the smoke has now slowed it down. Yeah, I agree. Train is my second favorite map to play and watch. Actually, you know what? I'll put it as my favorite map to play and watch. I think Nuke is second, and then probably Ancient. Probably Ancient third spot. I don't know what about you guys. I never unfortunately get to play it and face it because everyone just wants to play Dust 2 Mirage, Dust 2 Mirage, Dust 2. Oh, there's an Inferno, Dust 2 Mirage. Beanox though. Player down, but that is quick. He's so quick with it. Oh my god, that flick was just like instant. Emor will finally get his frag that he wanted so much from Ivy, and Mass does get out of connector. So a 3v3 now. Something plants the bomb. And Spirit slowly arrives. Will find one, not the second, but good refrags keep Forze Reload afloat. As Jay Rezzy is on for another clutch, he managed to do a 1v3 up against the lower buy, but this is a 1v2, but they don't know about him. I'm not sure. They should. Something just plays it very nicely, and now they definitely hear the drop. Molly will come in, but there is no smoke for the bomb, and Sweatsy's up will convert. Forze Reload flying the 5th. I feel like the job is done on the T side. Obviously, you know, you want to get as many as possible, but it's not bad. Look at that flick, man. So, 6-5. Some misses towards main. You have last round of the half with Forze again attempting this Ivy play. This time there is no op on the other side. In fact, the closest point of contact is Mast. This is a bit of a weird creep up. Mast makes some noise. Oh, he's in a world of trouble because he walks through the smoke and they're there. That's a misplay from Eternal Fire. They were not expecting that the same play will be attempted, but you know, for Forze, like, well, it didn't work last round, but we still won. So let's just try it again. Why not? "40 seconds left, though. Emor was spotted, so he gets tagged up, and Sweatsy will take him down. Sweatsy has been doing such a good job on the op recently. Love to see it. Recon and Sweatsy will pick it up, and that will be a 6-6. Okay, Calyx. Shooting demons. Oh, and we have the case, of course. So far, the luck has been interesting. We've had only blues. Literally only blues, but this time it's gonna be Eshpek. Eshpek with the headshot. Congratulations, my friend. That is a nice skin to get. It is not the most expensive one, but it's a feel-good skin. It's a cool skin to get. Like, why not? Congratulations, man. And if anybody else wants to participate in the giveaway, you know the rules. They're rather simple. Just type in !Galaxy. Participate literally for free. Doesn't really get any better than that, does it? I'm still 100% thinking that Force Reload win this. You know, even with them looking a little bit shaky in the first half, making some poor mistakes, like, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, is it though? Is it though? Eternal Fire. Wow. It's it's a close game. It is a boring one, really. Like, that's just like, okay, let's W key. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4.5 seconds from the time the first contact is made till when the round ends. It's literally 4. Now let's say 5. Sure, I'll give it to you. 5 seconds from the first contact until the end of the round. Like that. That is really, really quick. We're speed running through this shit right now. So, just the USPs for Forze. Excuse me, there is a hero deagle. And that's about it. I don't think Spirit spotted the leg or the arm there. Well, either way, like, we know how this one should end. What? J-Rizzy kills one. There's a team kill. B-Nox almost goes down. Flashed USP on something. Gets another one. That is just a mess. Eternal Fire have lost 3 rifles. And Kuzmi forced out. Can't get the frag. But man, that is really close. That is way too close. And Eternal Fire still lose 3 rifles in that engagement. I don't know what it is today with like the low buy, with literally not even low buys, with literally USPs and Glocks. But we've seen a 4 Glock and a Deagle round convert. We saw another one almost convert that J-Rizzy had to clutch a 1v3 and to deny it. Now this round, I don't know what's going on, to be honest. Everyone is like, yeah, production going like that. This is just a boring game. I kinda agree. I was expecting 2 bangers today, man. I was expecting 2 banger best of 3s, both probably going to map number 3. Arcred just gets blown out of the water. Literally, there were fish that swim around in a lake that Dynamite is thrown into. And now Eternal Fire, well, they're slowly but surely starting to make a case for why this should be a 2-0. B-Nox and J-Rizzy with the frags, J-Rizzy with another, and this is just that Turkish aim coupled with W keying. Xantaras peeking every angle, and Forze is getting really overwhelmed by this fast approach. 1v3 for Spirit. He is the difference maker. 20 HP, a smoke and a flash, $300 to his name. Does he want to go for it? Is the question, and I guess no is the answer. Getting away already. So the bomb will go off.
Terrorists win.
Well, this is 9-6. I still kind of feel like Force Reload should have the upper hand in this, but I mean, once again, the more sure I am of prediction, the more I always lose. Like, that's just the way. I should literally just bet against whatever prediction I make. I wouldn't have to cast anymore. I'd still do it because I love it, but yeah. Like, monetary-wise, I'd be set. J-Rizzy is having a ciggy, man. He's having a ciggy. Damn. That's how chill Eternal Fire are right now. You know, it's 9-6, we're cool, we're good. I'm just casually gonna have a smoke and spawn. Calm down the nerves a little bit. This would be punishment delivered, because Eternal Fire lost to Force Reload 1-2 just 3 days ago. So now winning this 2-0 still would just be feel good. Moment would also advance them to the next stage. This is do or die. Winner goes to the next stage, loser is out. And Sweatsy will be spotted by Emor. Oh, Spirit peeks, good flash. They try to pick up the rifle, that's one, but Recon does get the M4, and now he wants to extend, switch out for the AK. While Mast is planting, Recon will get another. It's B-bomb site, but that smoke is really nicely timed. You kind of have to respect it. You can't just walk through it. You have to wait it out. Mast aware of the heaven play, and Kuzmi, wow, he actually does disrespect. He does walk out, but he's not ready for Emor. This is getting so weird. They're looking for Mast on site, and I think Emor might be just a little bit too far away, but the plant is for him. Because Emor will find one, Emor will find two, and Eternal Fire will find the fourth. Yeah. Alright then. 4 rounds unanswered. I mean, this is a round that should have never really gone Forze's way, but once again, like, the Deagles and 5.7s are, like, super overpowered today. think it really is the explosive playstyle of Eternal Fire. Oh, they saw. No, that is just toxic. From Sweatsy's POV, that is a horrible way to go down. And of course, it's Beanox, 23 and 12. My man is. Oh my! I didn't even check the scoreboard, guys. Mast is on 4. Calyx is on 5. Emor and Jay Rezi are pulling their own weight, and then Beanox is just Beanox the Destroyer, man. 24 and 12. He dropped a 25 bomb on Mirage as well. He's literally on for more than double KD in both of these maps. Looking for 30 bomb, you know, that's in reach. Picks up the op, Calyx will find one, and this rifle round is just done. Kuzmi tries to get away, but I think Beanox will find him. Yep. 25 for Beanox. Eternal Fire just ravaged through Forze Reload's defense here. Big man Beanox. Big man Beanox. Big man Beanox. 11 to 6. And a single CT round for Forze Reload. They're getting overwhelmed. They're getting out-aimed. They're getting W-keyed. They're getting AD. Ferrari peaked and destroyed. Calyx's nade will already find Recon. And man, this goes from bad to worse. A very competitive T-Hoff for Forze Reload, but Molly's accounted for. Now they're going to clear ramp, and because of the lower buy, they'll still find one. There's another one there. Calyx will find another, and Sweatsy, well, they're both a bullet away from dying. You can see the shadows. It's over. It's over, guys. Thought it was a headshot as well. 12 to 6. Oh boy. Eternal Fire suck at clutches. They've thrown every single advantage so bad. Yeah, but check tab, bro. It's 12 to like. It's just they did fumble a little bit closing out Mirage, but they did do it. And what's happening right now? Like, Forze Reload, they're not even given a chance. Last 2 rifle rounds we've had, they've been like 10 seconds long. Mast will go down to something though. And disrespect the Molly, push through. Something will find another though. He was the difference maker with the Deagle as well in the full Glock round. Find a 3-piece. Jay Rezi finally gets the refrag. Recon next in line, but he will be smoked off, and the pre-fire preemptively exposes his position. Excuse me. Had some coke before. The good coke, not the one you go to jail for. 3 to 4. Kuzmi makes it 2 to 4. Calyx and Jay Rezi. It would be time for Calyx to shine. He has been underperforming a little bit, maybe just floating off of the carry that is Beanox right now. Before it's in the realm of possibility. Sweatsy catches one, and he seems to be aware, but the nade will finish him off. Oh no, he doesn't. How? Well, Jay Rezi will with his own hands. My own goddamn hands, I'll do it. Recon will find him though. So 12 to 7. Forze Reload after losing 6 in a row. They need 6 in a row themselves. Mast is on 10k. Cash is definitely there for Eternal Fire to keep buying for. I don't even know, man. It could be 3 rifle rounds in a row after this. So, actually 2. Okay, so if they get the bomb down in this and the next one, then it might be 3, but yeah, it's gonna be super difficult for Forze, as it should be when you just lose 6 straight. And Eternal Fire not slowing down a single bit. I mean, they're just W-keying this one, and it does catch Forze Reload a little bit off guard. Like, Sweatsy wanted to go for the pop peek there, but here's the footsteps. Certain damage dealt. Eternal Fire trying to go for the wall bangs. Somebody, how much? How much, Sonsen 66? How much did you bet? Don't bet, guys. Or do. Why not? I mean, I don't care, really. Hasn't really worked out the best for me. If it works out for you, go for it. Two mollies will come in. So, well, that is a bad nade. Who was that for? Shack? Vinox has... Oh, found a really nice timing, but Kuzmi somehow just gets double dinks. Whitesea will get the off frag, and time is starting to run real low here. Will be the A-side finish, but I don't think they're accounting for Recon, who literally just needs to run down time. Calix finds him though, and oh boy, something is there. He needs to be the saving grace again. They will find him, but 10 seconds to go. You need to get the bomb down. Jay Rezi, how does he find Spirit, dude? That's a safe plant as well, and Kuzmi now makes noise, and that is gonna be that. Man, Forze just get blown out of the water. 2 times now. Twice in a row. Bam. Not looking too good. Eternal Fire, this is a feel-good moment for them, right? Just 3 days ago, both of these teams face each other in a best of 3. Eternal Fire lose 1-2. They get badly destroyed on train. And afterwards, they have to climb their way back, right? They had to beat 3D Max Academy to even get to this spot. But Forze reload. Unfortunately, go out. They get reverse swept in the groups. Beanox, yeah, of course. I mean, this is our guy. This is the MVP. 50 bomb, I believe. 50 bomb for Beanox in 2 maps that were not even that close. Double KD, I mean, literally single-handedly almost doing it all. The rest of the Eternal Fire was there to assist him enough to where, you know, they can win out. So, yeah, that is going to be the finish for Group B and A today. We have 4 teams advancing, that being Betera, Sparta, Eternal Fire, and Favbet. With that, we'll conclude Groups A and B. We have still Groups C and D coming up in the next couple of days. I won't be here. I'm going on a vacation, so I'll be sure to chill out a little bit, be back for the actual Galaxy Battle Phase 4, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.
with that stamina. Turned up to the maximum. Hit him with that stamina. Turned up to the maximum.
Oh, you thought this was a game, huh? Oh, you slept, you missed the range, huh? I don't switch sides, still the same, huh? 101 is for my name, huh? Told you this is not a game. Done playing, time to live up to my name. Cuss them off, they said I changed. They just ain't keep up to pace. In my lane, go time, sun or rain. Oh, you thought this was a game? This is not a game. It started 15, big dreams, and I keep dreaming. Strategic, I'm not scheming. Put that work and I achieve it. If it's bad vibes, then I leave it. If it's good, then let me see it. Connected with the heavens, ducking punches from these demons. Oh Lord, I speak my truth long as I'm breathing. My best move was investing, now it doubles when I'm sleeping. Life is like a ring, take some punches, leave you bleeding, leave you bruised, beaten, but I'm still never conceded. You thought this was a game, huh? Oh, you slept, you missed the range, huh? I don't switch sides, still the same, huh? 101 is for my name, huh? Told you this is not a game. Done playing, time to live up to my name. Cuss them off, they said I changed. They just ain't keep up to pace. In my lane, go time, sun or rain. Oh, you thought this was a game? This is not a game.